Good evening, y'all. How's everyone doing tonight? Well, I guess maybe this afternoon? I don't know. It's 5 here, so it's like afternoon/night, I guess. Yeah, it's a little earlier than usual. Tonight we're going to be picking up the Alexander raid. At least the remainder of it that we started yesterday. I think there's 7 parts left or something like that. Should be pretty good, actually. I'm rather excited about it, but I think that we needed to start an hour earlier just to fit it all in. Truth be told, I didn't realize it was going to be this long. But I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked. Hopefully we can get it done tonight. I'm kind of itching to just get it done, you know, because I want to see what happens next, honestly. So, yes, welcome to Sunday. Welcome to Sunday indeed. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Yeah, I was engrossed with stuff this morning, and then, like, I don't know, I ended up getting started a bit late, and sorry about the late announcement of all of this going on. Like, I ended up talking to my folks for quite a while today. Still struggling with telling them stuff, although I came close a couple of times. But yeah, like, I'm going to be calling them next weekend also, and we're gonna, I think I'm going to try and hash it out then. Because, yeah. So, welcome Trinity. Whoever else is in the chat at the moment. It's long because it's a dozen small chunks strung together, yeah. Plus story beats in between, yep. But I think it's really good. This has really hooked me. Like, are all of the raids like this? Not that it's a bad thing, I'm kind of hoping they are. Hiya, Tozu! Welcome. So tonight is going to be a bit interesting also, because we, shortly, I'm going to be starting up a call with Tozu, Trinity, and Ryu. And we're getting to the point in this whole raid series where we need vocal communication, so it's probably going to be a little awkward. I'm going to warn folks in the chat right now that I'm going to be a little bit less responsive to chat. I'll be glancing over, but as far as replying is concerned, it might be a little less than usual. Hopefully y'all be okay with that. Things are going to get pretty intense for us, so I just want to, like, kind of warn folks ahead of time that it's not that I don't want to reply to each and everything like I usually do. But yeah. Alrighty, Tozu. Not alliance raids, though. Normal raids, i.e. 8-player content is structured like this. Ah, I see. Alliance raids, think like Crystal Tower, are 3 larger chunks with more story in between. Okay. Yeah, so basically, like, if folks were curious about the music, I pretty much at the start of the stream, I fire up OC Remix, and I just have that going in the background. So it's going to be, it's always a pot shoot on what's going to be playing. And I actually kind of like it. It kind of mixes things up, and yeah, if I hear something I like, I split out the little link and I listen to it later. But it's awesome. So normal is 3 chunks of 4 raids each. Alliance is just 3 big chunks and that's it. Ah, I see. Okay. Alright, so let me kill the music here. Ah, there we go. Okay. Perfect. I'm already logged into Final Fantasy, so let's hit up on main. Alrighty, Tozu. So just a tiny bit of housekeeping. Thank you so much, Autumn XOXO, for the follow. Autumn is actually frequents Zhao's streams. I met them, I think, about an hour ago, and we're already married, by the way. So Autumn is just going to be getting ready to fire up their streams again. So artist, also gaming. So a bit of variety. I followed, so it looks like might actually be a good time. So I guess I would suggest that y'all follow them. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, today was interesting. Today, what I wanted to do today is actually, I wanted to get Ayami's computer back on the bench to finally get its heatsink and get that all squared away, but it just never materialized today. So I think I'm probably going to do that next weekend. I might try and stream it, but I've been having a little trouble with the webcam on my workbench. All that banding and that weirdness is really starting to kind of tick me off, so I might have to figure that out first and see where it goes from there. It's good because you can gauge how much time you want to spend doing a thing. Doing a normal or two might take 20 minutes. Okay. What? I am not inactive. It wants to disconnect me from the server. But I'm walking around now, so it's safe. We're good. Alright, just waiting on Tozu. Oh, there's Tozu right there. Perfect. Alright, so I'm going to fire up the voice chat pretty soon here. Let me get rid of my V8 tube UI. There we go. Alright, so I think I'm going to call one person first. Alright, Trinity, I'm going to start with you, and then I'm going to tug Tozu and Ryu in after I call. I'm the lucky winner.
Howdy.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Oh boy, got my icon up there. Nice.
There we go. Yep, and let me see.
Shrink that if you can. It's a bit big.
Yeah, so like the more people we get in the call, they'll get smaller and more normal sized. So.
Gotcha.
Now let's see. I have to find everyone else. Can I just drag them into the call?
Maybe It may. Let's see, for Skype, jeez, Discord.
Might as well be Skype.
Yeah, it's more. I think you make like a group message. Alternatively, if you want, you could just do it in your Discord server and limit how many people can come into the room.
Alrighty. Okay, I biffed that. Sorry, Tozu, give me a sec. Alright, apparently I'm having weird, bizarre crap going on here. So, here, just give me a second. Let's start a conversation. Okay. Okay, I'm having issues starting a group conversation. This is getting stupid. How do I even do that? Yeah, that would work actually. Let's just do that. I was just trying to keep folks from popping in because it might get a little weird and awkward like that too. So let me create one real quick. Alrighty, so I created a channel in our Discord server. It's down at the bottom. It's Final Fantasy 14. There we go.
And just remember to limit it to 4 people. Looks like it was on there and then it fell off for some reason. I don't know.
Yep, okay, I see.
Lol.
Hello. Alright, I think we got it.
There it is. Yeah.
Although I think Ryu might be muted.
Do you guys want me to tank or do damage?
Whatever you're more comfortable with.
I will join as a miner. I'm gonna mine the raid to death.
Nice.
Oh, and mine for fish.
Mine for fish. I got that reference.
And if Ryu is muted, it's not through Discord. So. Oh.
Oh, I see.
There.
I heard Ryu. I'll bring that voice up a bit.
Yeah, Discord has an issue with auto detecting what actual microphone you're supposed to be using.
Yeah.
The microphone that's not going to pick up
He
my
was
voice.
extremely quiet though.
Yeah.
I don't want to have them not be talking.
We can hold on while it gets figured out.
Yeah.
Let's see, let me catch up with chat a little bit. We just, okay. That's why you can limit how many users can join. Yeah, okay. So folks, we're just getting some audio stuff figured out here real quick. Probably something we should have done before the stream, and we even talked about it yesterday, and I failed to do that. That's how my day is going so far. Oh, what is going on in Final Fantasy? Carbuncle House slippers. What? Slippers? I cannot do the Alexander raid in bunny slippers.
No, you gotta read the flavor text on it. It's not actually slippers.
Don't get me wrong, I like carbuncles, I just don't want them on my feet, that's all. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh wow, I didn't realize my inventory was getting super full again. Oops.
That's why I have 4 retainers. They handle all my garbage.
4! Oh my gosh.
So that little yellow envelope next to the pumpkin cookies, you can use that. That's the hairstyle you got from the Halloween event.
Oh,
Yep.
I
okay.
say hairstyle face paint.
Nice, thank you.
You're still
It's
very
different.
quiet, Rio.
It's interesting because I've been in a call with Ryu before, and I don't remember them being this quiet.
Is that
Or-
any better?
Not
Only
really.
A little, but yeah, it's still pretty quiet.
How about now?
A little bit better.
Improving, yeah. Of course, I still have yet 200% volume, but at least I can kind of hear you.
I keep 100% for me.
I'm afraid to go 200% because
Eardrums, yeah.
yeah, if it gets figured out, then. So I'm kind of wondering.
By the way, can you right-click on one of your items, your green armor items, and see if there's a dysynthesis option? Don't use it if you want to keep that item, but...
You have to have crafters to level 30 before you
Oh,
can do that.
30? Oh,
Yep.
I thought I didn't know when it was available. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me see audio and video.
Oh, she needs to do the Dome and Enclave too.
Well, there's prerequisites for that even.
Yeah, there is, but it gives you double money eventually.
Mhm.
That's weird. I wonder what's going on.
Alright. That works, right?
That seems like it's better.
Yeah, I mean,
I
as long
can
as leave
adjust on my
game
end to
audio-
make you a little bit louder. It's fine.
Yeah, as long as I leave game audio off, I can hear you fine, so that's fine.
How is it now?
I'll turn you to 200%.
Still quiet?
Still kind of quiet.
You are audible if I boost you.
Yeah.
That's good enough.
I'll say about sticking with this.
That's good.
This should be
Fine.
the headset and not
Yeah.
the microphone. And it also is interesting because I have it hooked up through a capture device, so it's like I have the option of the headset microphone, the capture device, or the standalone microphone.
I had a similar issue when I was working on my OBS issues. I think it had something to do with Windows automatically reducing the volume of your microphone.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
So you had to like manually change it to 100%, and then it was fine. So I did my first stream, and everyone's like, "I can't hear you." It was embarrassing, but I figured it out.
Yeah, see, historically, I've always had like mic and audio issues no matter what I've done. Like, and so like when I first started streaming, like I had so many test streams with so much just trying to dial everything in, and finally I just gave up on the sound card in my computer and just went with like a USB one, and just it seemed like everything was fine.
And it's funny because you'll have that issue during like one of your recordings, and then all of a sudden you stream and it doesn't exist anymore, and then like you'll stream again and then it shows up and you're like, what the hell's going on?
That's weird. Yeah.
Well, voice issues seem to be figured out.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems to be okay. So I guess let me fire stuff up here.
And like I said before, my roommate might talk in the back, but you guys let me know if you can hear them if they're too loud.
Okie doke. Mr. Fox, how are you doing today? We're just about to get the Alexander raid started. So let's see. Hope y'all in the call don't mind me reading. Is that okay?
No worries. I think I might stay as Black Mage for this. Just
Alright.
have
I'm
fun.
watching along the stream as well, so.
I gather you brought the Illuminati's schemes to a shuddering halt, just as I planned. Unfortunately, a small complication arose while you were gone, but, Biggs wanted to be the one to tell you. Alright, but I'm gonna talk to Roundrocks first. Hi, Nibangs, welcome. Roundrocks does as she says. Stays here and makes treasure sparkle. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks, bitty bobs and whirly cogs. The way they talk is adorable. Well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting, and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, if truth be told, but I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see, a meeting between Mead and the enemy. Oh, great. That's not good. And then she handed the Codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye. But we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give us okay. Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. Okay, what? And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in so doing. What a load of old bollocks. How daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Wow. Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world, Not one piece can be out of place.
So I'm just unmuting.
Okay. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, and the prophecy will be fulfilled. So what's with the cat? I'm trying to noodle my way around the cat.
It'll be explained.
Okay. Goodness me, the goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mead was a traitor, had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There may be truth to what Quick says. Backrix scours over data, looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrix finds mention of group of Ori treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins near Thalayak River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. Oh, so they might be the people who... Okay. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me. Are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Mead was one of them? Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mead may have been a member of this doomed exposition. She being an Ori treasure hunter and all. But I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideas of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was question Backrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings, and finds answer in book lent to him by Charlie and Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ori Zela with blue hair, exactly like Mead. Interesting. No, Mead would never take busy deals with bad gobbies. Round Rock searches for Mead, here's truth from her. Round Rocks, wait! Wow. Alrighty, I guess we talk with Biggs.
Yep, no extras this time.
Alright. If you're worried about Round Rocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mead. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty, and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with, namely, taking back the Codex fragment, and pushing into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh?
It's the yellow arch.
Oh, Yellow Arch. Okay, got it. That's weird. Last time I did this, it didn't do that.
I think it's because we were at the gate and it just kind of prompted and went straight to this page.
Ah, I see.
Tab, whatever.
Tell me where to be. At least I can listen.
How are you? I think you should be good now.
Yeah, Ryu, you can unmute.
We are doing hashtag content.
Which one was this one? I forget.
This is gonna be the Blaster Roller, Swindler, and Vortexer.
I gotta turn down the game volume.
It's the 4 robots.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, the first appearance.
I have to keep reminding myself that I'm not a tank.
Could be important. Maybe.
I love the design of this interior.
Yeah, it's very good. Very steampunk meets fantasy.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, the armor that you can get from the turn-ins reflects that pretty well. I forget this fight. Trinity, you'll have to lead.
Yeah, this first one's not too bad. Just tanks should have it facing away from the group. I mean, that's generally the case, but
Yeah, most of the boss fights here needed to follow that.
So there's going to be like 5 different robots we're going to need to defeat, basically.
yep.
Okay.
Obviously, don't step on those red mines.
Almost got it.
I think having better gear than what was really available during these fights, it does lighten some of the mechanics, but
We should do min eye level. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
minimum item level KPS.
We did that. So I streamed Binding Coil of Bahamut, and we did turn 9. I'm sure you remember that, Trinity. We did that minimum item level, and we were there for 5 hours and couldn't beat it.
Oh no.
So we scrapped the minimum eye level and got through it. But yeah, it helps a lot.
So I pinged Corrosia. Corrosia is streaming right now, and I haven't heard back yet. But Corrosia might join us. I'm hoping
Sure.
they join us. That'd be kind of cool, also.
I have up to 8 people.
Yeah,
If we get 8 people, we can have our own mini raid.
that'd be amazing.
We'll call it static.
This bow looks so damn good. Not gonna lie, I just love it.
What's funny is that's the cheapest one I made you. Like the Byakuya one goes for 1.5 million gil, and that one's like 1,800 or 2,000.
I'm just gonna do like a little bow rotation with all this stuff.
That's what I did. Like, I got a selection of weapons that I rotate my glamours with, and I go to Eorzea collection and look for stuff that's fun to craft.
Yeah.
Alright, so this one, see how there's like the different floor panels? There's like 4x4,
Yeah.
like the whole arena. Some parts are going to raise up, where some parts will stay at this level, and you'll have a buff on you that you need to check whether you're supposed to be high or low. Basically, you're going to be opposite of what it's set at.
Where's my buff? High. So I have to be low, right?
Height error. Okay.
All right. So if you're high, you're low. If you're low, you need to be on high. Okay, got it. Trinity, if I recall correctly, the last leg of these fights has a really good music.
Height error, damn it.
Yes, it does.
Okay, these stats over, dang.
So make sure you boost your BGM on the last fight.
I'll try.
Yeah, I need to be able to hear too, though. So
Yeah. I'm honestly more concerned with having people come across and voice clear. Let's see.
Tanks will need to swap after 2 stacks of the debuff. So when the other tank gets to 2, you'll talk.
Oop! Don't stand on the green shit.
Whoa.
Be ready to put this ice rock between you and the boss.
Thank you, whoever raised me.
Rock until that goes off, and continue. Easy.
Sweet. GG.
Make sure you use your commendations for an easy 10,000 gil.
I need all the things.
Now this is Maiden, it's not Gordian, so this is a new set of items.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's also going to be contributing to cluttering your inventory, so keep that in mind.
Okay. An unused inventory square is a wasted inventory square. Just kidding. Interesting. Oh, there's Mead. Another Illuminati brainchild back on the scrap pile, is it? If only I could have been there to watch you dismantle that thing. As you've likely noticed, Mead's back. Now, I haven't said a word to her about what went on while she was away, as I wanted you on hand if things turned nasty. But since she gets on better with you anyway, maybe it would be best if you spoke to her yourself. Ah, Ahty, you haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasures she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you, some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. Interesting. Okay. She handed them a dummy. Ha! I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bilge, the lot of it. you... Okay, so Drock asks, have you done the tall robot boss fight yet?
No, we have not.
Okay. I am afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was in reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize until my friends were gone that the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander? You all but said so as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Him? Mead cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. Oh, now that's a twist. Ah, Paula, welcome. Thank you so much for the lurk. soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such unsense. Mead must abandon this. Now's not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well. What? Round Rocks? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal? Round Rocks. Round Rocks has been captured. Oh boy, here we go. Till old as time, eh? Woman falls in love with a man gets sucked into a primal, woman tries summoning primal to be reunited with man. Load of old rot, if you ask me, but Mead seems to believe it. We're all in agreement on one thing, though. An innocent child's at the mercy of the Illuminati, and it's our job to rescue her. Indeed. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in a monstrous machine. It is like that she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue our push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Alright, here we go. So I'm assuming with Ryu, like maybe a roommate is being a little noisy, so they had to mute.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
I trapped my roommate in the shed outside, so we won't have to worry that with me.
Hopefully it's got heat out there.
Oh, I forgot about that. Never mind.
Whoops. Yeah, if I unmute, all you're gonna hear is they caused. They're always in VR. Oh, okay, I see.
I could put them in the cabin in the woods.
This is a cool place.
This is my tube right here.
which one do I get into? Doesn't matter.
It's the only one you can. Yeah.
There we go.
They won't let you use the same one twice, so you're fine.
Yeah, basically everyone gets one.
I love this battle arena. It's so fun.
Let's see. A tube only one person can go into. Alright, I'll do this one. Oof. That's cool.
Look at this heckin' city.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's they got more inside here than you thought.
It's like the TARDIS effect.
Right? Thank you for the lurk, Tuz.
Hey, look, it's that cat again.
I'm getting tons of screenshots of that. That was a cool scene.
I like this fight.
So as you see, there's a bunch of spikes. Obviously, don't go walk in the spikes. Stay in the middle.
They're cuddly spikes.
It's acupuncture.
Yeah.
How relaxing.
Actually, this is a fight that's fun to find out without explanation.
Yeah.
I've learned not to stand on things that look weird on the floor. Like holes.
Yep.
Nope, they didn't make it. Oh well.
Was I right about the holes?
Holes. No, that person got put into a square and we had to kill the padlock and they didn't have enough health to survive.
We didn't kill it fast enough.
Yeah, well, they didn't have enough health in there. They were like 30% health when they got ported. It's a healer's job to keep everyone topped off in case someone gets taken away. Because you can't heal through.
So I'm taking it like when this guy, you know, starts flying around that you're generally not supposed to get caught by him.
No, he picked someone random.
Yeah, you're gonna get caught regardless.
Yeah.
It's just you try and deal with what happens
I
as best
see.
you can.
Avoid the big ball. There's another cube that opened. He's gonna pick someone random. In this case, it is me.
Uh-oh.
All four of us.
Oh,
That's not good.
exciting.
All right, we gotta kill all these dudes. Easy, run back.
Uh-oh, I've got a purple arrow on me.
He's gonna shoot a beam at you.
Great! Sizzle beam.
Fine.
fight's annoying on Savage.
I imagine most are.
So anything that says doll in Savage mode is like exponentially worse. They do like, I think the jagged dolls do vuln up every time they hit you. So you have to like tank swap just on ads. Ryu's down.
What? No.
I think there's a tank swap on this fight.
There is, yeah.
I didn't see any debuffs on him though.
Kind of wondering if Turbid is on tonight.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
We killed it. Skip the mechanic, it's great. Honestly, Trinity, I've never seen that bomb mechanic before. I've done this like 4 times as a tank.
That was an interesting fight.
Be right back.
Already. Very nice. So the master of the Illuminati himself came flying in to drive you out? Ha ha. It sounds like you've gotten him worried. We must be getting close. Ah, Ahty. I hear you made short work of Quick Thinks' flying machine. He will surely think twice before barging into Shortstop uninvited again. Though I don't suppose he has any reason to come here anymore. He already has his missing piece. Poor Round Rocks. If the Illuminati have harmed her, I don't know what I'll do. Uplander seeks Quick Think scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next, Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save Round Rocks. Congratulations on your victory over Quickthinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I managed charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden, as the youngest, to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve, and it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was as a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough. In that end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wished to see them again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. We had but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end. Mayhap my friends would still be alive, but we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I loved once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There. I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Round Rock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond. But you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Round Rocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Round Rocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they've no need of her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? They tell me the Illuminati have been up all hours ferrying raw materials to Alexander. Seems the thrashing you gave old Quickthinks didn't do much to dampen their spirits. I reckon that means we're in for a battle and a half when we get to the core. Still, there's not those goblins can build that you can't break, lass. At least I hope there isn't. We'll soon see, I suppose. Lead the way when you're ready. Me and Wedge will follow with Mead. cannot bear to think what the Illuminati might be doing to Round Rocks. But as long as Meade has the final Codex fragment, she shouldn't be in any real danger, should she? I expect the Illuminati will have seen through Meade's ruse by now. But if they dare to try and take the real Codex fragment, I will jolly well stop them, one way or another. Our path is clear. We shatter the Illuminati's last lines of defense and disable the core housed within Midas. In the depths of my despair, with the loss of my friends still fresh in my mind, I would have given anything to take back what we had done, even if it meant my own life. But the world does not work like that, and even if it did, it is not what my beloved would have wanted. Oof. Wow. So I talk with Backrix, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Alright. Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul of Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant? Madness. But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Round Rocks. Go with me deep into Midas and deactivate Second Core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspect Illuminati are tinkering with new weapons. Wow, this whole series of like little bite-sized mini raids is pretty intense.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
we didn't get to this step of the quest.
Uh-oh.
That just means someone hasn't finished the quest to unlock it yet.
Ah, I see. Me, sorry, I got pulled away for a sec. No worries. Hiya, Pedro. Welcome. No, Tuz cute. I'm gonna enter text on this one. Hiya, John. Welcome. Oh no, Pedro, you're fine. You're totally fine. We're in the middle of doing this thinger. We're doing the Alexander raid. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, Tuz. Yes, I could have been more original, but, you know. Alexander is one of the summons, I think. There we go. I was getting worried about that last DPS.
Wasn't me. Got another banger of a BGM. Turn that up.
Is this kind of like the last one we fought that was like this? Like we just attack
Sort
the
of.
legs and stuff?
Sort of. You'll see what happens.
Okay.
Every fight from now on is a surprise until it's not.
It's a surprise until it's not. Okay, cool.
Don't be in front.
Oh, I can use more of my fancy abilities now. Nice.
Roll the tech swap.
Trinity, doesn't this raid Alexandra have the Power Man 5000 ripoff?
I think so.
Or is that Seth?
Whoop.
The other one.
It's the Orange Triad.
Okay. I gotta fallen up. I'm bad.
When the next ads come up, grab whichever one the other tank doesn't, Ryu, and take it to the opposite side of the arena. Basically keep them spread apart. And we're gonna be seeing the platform thing, like up or down, so be ready to check which buff you have.
I am high. Not really though.
Ouch.
Stand in front of those.
I got hit with 2. Damn it.
Alright, now watch
Wait,
this.
is
Ahty.
this? Oh, I know.
Watch, zoom out, Ahty.
We're trying
Watch
to.
this stuff.
Oh my god, really? It's Voltron?
No. Oh, I love
Yep.
this song.
It's full super robot time.
It's ancient primal Gundam time. Woohoo!
Love this song so much.
Oh. There we go. The song is pretty badass, not gonna lie.
So good.
Oh, John, I had no idea that that was even on Netflix. I've been so bad with TV lately. Or good, depending on how you look at it.
Oh, that tank just one shot. It's all on you, Rio. No pressure.
Oh crap, crap. Wrong buttons, oh my god. My hand flew to the keyboard and I was like, I just ate shit.
Right, and now we just do all those cells again, basically. Like mechanics.
I'm sorry, I can't hear over the sound of how awesome the background music is.
That's fair.
Oh no. That sucked.
Oh, damn. Oh!
There we go.
GG. Rip my song.
Well, Warriors of Light, don't look at the explosion.
I think I just got 30 screenshots. Very nice. GG. Oh yeah, sorry Pedro. I mean, like when things are getting kind of intense here, like I'm just not as responsive with chat. I'm sorry. Thank you for copying and pasting that. Awesome. There we go. Nice. The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Dayan, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. You. Too frightened to face us alone? I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Ahty did to you the last time. To usher in future that has been writ, even strongest Gabi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan? Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quickthinks knows all. For example, Quickthinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quickthinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying's a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in my small clothes. Quickthinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me. What is he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. What? What? No. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. Far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order, no damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at the exact moment? Corrosia, thank you so much for the raid.
We have 5 HP. Here we go.
Oh, Hades. Rip.
Yeah.
Showed that stupid Hydra at least.
Yikes. Thank you so much for the raid, Corrosia.
Yes.
Heck.
Yes, he's ready to go. I like my new upgrade. Thank you very much. Who needs a Mercedes truck when you can have a Scania truck? Now I shall obliterate anyone in my way.
Well, somebody has a Scania,
yeah,
a superiority complex. Nice. Awesome. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ahty. I'm a transfer gamer from Oregon. I mainly play like RPG games and stuff. That is very much my jam. Tonight we have Trinity, Ryu, and Tozu in voice chat, and we're taking on what remains of the Alexander raids. And that's where we're at. But welcome. So how was the, so Corrosia, how was the rest of, oh gosh. I missed the rest of the cinematic that you were in. But how did the rest of it go? Astral Chain, yeah. Sorry, I'm just like I'm not in a good spot right now, brain-wise.
Brain is smooth oatmeal.
Yeah, very very oatmeal tonight. Yeah, so when I was lurking Corrosia for quite a while, and then when I was in chat, they were finishing up Astral Chain. I saw the credits, and then there was stuff going on after the credits, but I had to go back on lurk before I could watch the whole thing. There are extra missions to do now, and if I do 69 of them, nice. It unlocks a secret super boss apparently. Interesting. Okay. So kind of like with Borderlands in its true Vault Hunter mode, almost. It's kind of like a bunch of super hard stuff you have to do. I wonder what happens after that. Interesting. But Corrosia, I don't know if you got my message on Discord. You are more than welcome to join us if you'd like. But I understand you if you probably have some night stuff you got to do. We did one of them, and it was pretty easy. Oh, interesting. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at the exact moment? Then what about Quick Thinks? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. I'd like to say I'd be down, but I'd really like to be down, but I'm kind of burnt out today from all the graphic design stuff. I'm sorry. No worries, Corrosia. I just want you to know that you are always welcome to do this stuff with us. Absolutely always. So I guess consider it like a standing invitation. Just whenever you're up for it. But how you're feeling right now is valid too. It's cool. A standing ovation. Well, I could do one of those for Corrosia too. Corrosia has been a huge supporter. Absolutely huge. I haven't even logged into the game in over a week. Ooh, yikes. Ooh, I'm getting beamed. Bean! I'm subduing my Bean voice because I don't want to blast people in the voice chat. Get beaned, nerd. We'll get free bean pets, why not? Alright, so I'm assuming it's cool to leave.
Yep. So what are your thoughts on the Alexander raid so far?
It's pretty nuts, actually. I'm kind of processing it a little bit.
Good.
Wow.
Good.
Part of the reason why my head is full of oatmeal right now. Trying to generate all this social media stuff so I can hopefully get, like, you know, one extra viewer has been making me busy in my off time, combined with everything this past week with Grandpa's surgery, and then this coming week hopefully nothing comes up. Yeah. How's your grandpa doing, by the way? Is he still on the mend, still doing pretty well? And yeah, the social media stuff can be pretty daunting. I'm about, I don't know, 4 VODs in the hole that I still have to upload to YouTube. And tonight I'll be number 5. Little swelling, but otherwise it's okay. That's good. Forgive me. Through my incompetence, the Illuminati have all they need to control Alexander. And though the beast is now immobile, I cannot help but feel that matters are worse. Nor do our troubles end there. In our absence, Bakrick seems to have taken leave of his senses. What a bunch of bleeding dolts. Why didn't we just leave the fragment here with Backrooks? Still, we did one thing right, I suppose. The second chord's out of action, and the primal's going nowhere. Try as I might, I cannot think of a logical explanation for what happened back there. Not only did the platform malfunction at precisely the right moment, but QuickThinks was on the only one that didn't, and it happened to be in exactly the right place to catch the codex fragment. Do you know how difficult it would be to orchestrate something like that, much less predict? Speaking of, I'm gonna go get him some ice cream, get myself some Beanritos, and then check Animal Crossing because apparently one senseless musings sent me something. Aww. Well, cool. Take care, Corrosia. And say hi to your grandpa for me, okay? I hope you all have a good night. Sorry yet again to raid and dip. Hate doing this to you so often. Some night soon, I hope I'll be able to stay longer. Corrosia, you do you. Self-care. It's completely okay. We do not think less of you at all. Haha, my backlog is so deep already. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost a laugh? Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment to QuickThinks? Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago. Backrix senses something amiss. Alright, some more Backrix. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own 2 eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims. Backrix does not know. Go Uplander. Trade tongue flaps with me, and together think of explanation. Thank you, Pedro. I bought a Just For Me game, and I haven't gotten halfway through it because by the time I'm done streaming, I'm too tired. Yeah, that's valid. Alright.
Now speak with Mead.
Oh, Mead.
Yeah, she's still marked, so you don't see the little marker on it. She's number 1.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of overwrites any other marker, like a quest marker.
Ah.
But yeah, just talk to her. There you go.
Sweet. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Does time pass differently in there or something? Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all the data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused, his reports corroborate Bacrix's. No, something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Interesting. I'm gonna catch up with chat real quick. And still have Ni no Kuni, Shin Megami Tensei 5, Final Fantasy 9 on the Switch to start on stream. Still need to finish Replicant, SMT3, Saga Frontier, and the post-story day of Neo, The World Ends With You, on PlayStation. And that's not to mention that Forspoken and Stranger of Paradise come out soon. Oh wow, that is quite a backlog. But I'd like one day, years from now, to get to Xenoblade because I've been interested in it since the 3DS release. That's all valid. So much content there. At least you have no shortage of things to do. I have a similar backlog. A bunch of different titles, though, but a couple of them actually are in there that I'd really like to get to. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick Think's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his hours. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. No shortage, just no time. Considering more and more to either stream earlier or add an extra day, but already feel some days like I've got no free time between family needing me for things, or family friends calling me up 20 minutes before stream because they need help. Yeah, that's valid too. I talked with my folks for probably a good hour and a half today about lots of different stuff. And I just wasn't expecting it, didn't account for it, and it literally just affected the entire rest of the day. Not that that's a bad thing, because family is super important. But, wow, I was just not expecting it. And you just can't plan for everything. I played Ni no Kuni and the second one, Final Fantasy IX, Saga Frontier, and would put Xenoblade ahead of all of them. Interesting. Lucas, welcome! Thank you so much for the lyric. It's a story that will pull your heartstrings in every direction while being cozy gameplay. Interesting. Using mathematics to predict the future. Now even I could believe that. It wouldn't explain this business with Bacrix. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. Sorry, Tozu, but nothing goes ahead of Saga Frontier. It has robots and furries. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well. If you are willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. If you want robots and furries, try out Star Ocean. That's also valid. Anyways, have a good night, y'all. Thanks, Ahty Stripes, for being a positive force in the world. And chat for letting me ramble and rant, then disappear without hopefully hating me. Corrosia, there is not a soul in this chat that could even come close to possibly hating you. That's real talk. Well, and take care of yourself. Have a good night. Sleep well. Give my regards to Grandpa. Y'all are good beans. Now that's a sobering theory, but it's only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call in your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. 4 to go. We can do that. We still have we still have plenty of stream left. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. Aye. We'll await your arrival. Holy heck. Okay, so are these numbers current?
Yeah, I left those up.
Okay. It seems like only yesterday that Round Rocks and I spent a few happy hours here sorting through her collection of treasures. How did things come to this? I've heard some strange things in my time, but this might well top the lot. Just thinking about it gives me a sore head. No sense racking our brains over it, though. The chief will only end up proving us wrong. The chief says he's on his way, and I think I heard Yshtola's voice on the other end as well. She kept asking him what I was talking about. Well, time for me to go and have a stream special, working on my lovely 3D animation. Thanks for the fun, Ahty. Feel free to lurk in there. Alrighty, will do. Thanks for coming by, Pedro. It's always nice to have you. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was it that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted I accompany with him. Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Yeah, you could say that. You can say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Y'shtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. What in the seven hells? The aether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of the primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is what we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there is any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. How could Dayan have known? I don't like the look of that brain machine. Suspicious activity indeed, jeez. Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. I don't like that at all. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will all cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Okay, is it me, or did that sound a bit fascist to you?
There are definitely some real villain themes in this game. Yeah, like gestures vaguely at the Garlean Empire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just wait until we get to the next zone in MSQ. You'll see some real stuff.
Great. Fash is gonna fash, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yikes. We don't have the luxury of time to plan our next step. We must rescue Round Rocks without delay, for her sake and ours. Seems we have more questions than answers where this primal's concerned. If the Illuminati really can see into the future, does that mean they already know what we're going to do next? Ishtola and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you. But mayhap it would be best to wait until we're safely back at the shortstop. I will see you there. Alright. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Ahty. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns.
A gob in the machine instead of a god in the machine.
Jeez.
They love their puns.
Gobus ex machina.
Dang. This whole storyline's starting to get kind of dark.
It's intense.
Yeah.
That's why we've got the whole third act to go.
Yeah. Ah, adventurer, you come in an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Round Rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick Thinks' constant companion. Shinoa, was it? If the Curl's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. Alright. I already spoke with Mead.
Yeah, but she wants to talk to you out in the bushes.
Just imagine waiting 3 months between your last quest and this one.
Where
She's
in
to
the...
the southwest. She's
South.
just around the corner.
I can't even see her on my thinger.
You looking for Maida?
Yeah, there. Okay, there we are.
Yeah,
Is that how you say? Is that how you say your name?
Yes.
Okay.
Mead is
Yeah.
something you drink.
Okay. Maida.
Yeah, because you've got like, your mini map in the corner is zoomed way in, and your world map is zoomed way out. So
Oh, I see. Okay.
yeah.
Just as I thought. It is Shinoa. Or is it? One curl kitten looks much the same as another. And she doesn't seem to have brought her any of her friends. Over there. Uplanders, what are all the snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy. Sent by Quick Thinks to observe our movements. Just like as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Thinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quick Thinks, a traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Bah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make a brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when
What's Ahty doing?
when this kitten scampered in.
No.
Ah, Yami! Welcome! And Zhao, hello! Fear not, for I am here. Actually, scratch that. I forgot. This is me we're talking about here in the case. Be very afraid. Thank you, Ayami. And Pet-Pets. I am so heckin' tired, I bet. So y'all, Ayami, today... I believe congratulations are in order. So basically, Ayami hit 200 followers.
Holy heck, nice.
Yeah. 200 followers. That was pretty significant. And she had like a little celebration stream today, playing a bunch of Spyro, and I was watching a bunch of it, and it was awesome. Yeah, Ayami is a good bean, so yeah, y'all definitely should follow. For sure. Let me see, I'm gonna give her a shout out also.
Speaking of which, have you ever seen Figment? Remember Figment?
Figment.
The big purple dragon?
Disney.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So, people forgot it was called Figment, so everyone's been calling it Fat Spyro. I saw that online, I'm like, oh, it does look like a fat Spyro.
Yikes. Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh, that's water.
Okay, scary. Okay, scary. How do I get... Okay,
Wow.
I'm out.
I would nope the hell out of that. There's moments of like that. That's Subnautica, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Heck. Awesome. But yeah, y'all better, y'all really should follow Ayami. Although I'm pretty sure most people in the stream do. But for those who don't, you definitely should. Let's see, where was I in this? Mewing at it as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quickthinks' side, making that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, maybe even 3. Aw, thank you, Ayami. Ugh, I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're Shinoa, Quickthinks' little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yay, 1 for nay. Mew mew, that's 2. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 hells. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rocks says Black Curlchild is there, onlooking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shinoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown curl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Oh, that cat. To travel back in time, to set past wrongs right. Who would resist such a temptation, and how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. Wow. I guess back to shortstop.
Nope, further southeast. So
Further-
head across that bridge to the east.
Oh, alright. Gotcha. I hope you don't mind me vibing. I'm pooped. Oh, it's totally okay. Totally okay.
And then head south.
Ah, I see where it is. Oops. Okay, I didn't aggro it. That's good. Oh,
No.
more pets. I must apologize once again for my negligence last time, Ahty. Rest assured, I have done my utmost to make it up to you with my latest invention. Why, it may very well be my best. Yes, I have a good feeling about this mission. This time, we'll show that power-mad Gobby what for. If QuickThinks truly has seen the future, we may very well be walking straight into a trap. And yet, what other choice do we have? Tuz, I am not gonna go howling into my microphone. Sorry.
No.
Ahty, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Y'shtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal's source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance to beat the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Interesting. So give me 1 second. Aw, thank you so much, Zhao. Zhao's a heckin' good bean. Holy heck. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folks out. It also keeps the Primal in. That being why Maida and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head. Then you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Eyes of the Creator.
Alright, part 9 of 12.
It's getting serious now.
Okay. Here we go.
Hopefully your brain doesn't hurt from all of the plot twists.
Oh, it's all right. You can't really you can't really overcook oatmeal, so.
Now we're dealing with time travel. Oh,
Well, you can cook oatmeal back into oats, so.
I guess that's true.
Got time travel, robots, goblins. It's like the Princess Bride 2.0.
Pretty much. All we need now is Andre the Giant and some shrieking eels.
The Cliffs of Madness. I've built up an immunity to iocane powder.
The smoke is too thick. We can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone.
As we all know, iocane powder's from Australia, and Australia is full of thieves, so obviously I wouldn't put the powder in front of you.
Wow. that whole movie is just It's
is the
something
best.
else.
It
Yeah.
is the best.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, we're going. This boy hits the tanks pretty hard.
Good thing our tanks hit pretty hard too. There we go. Whoa,
You have to
what
click
is
on
that?
this. Oh, it's this fight.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
We might be here for a little bit.
What?
This one is kind of mean mechanics-wise, and it's easy to screw up, so hopefully we do well. But,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, ideally, yeah, we one-shot it, but we'll find out if we one-shot it.
Yeah. I haven't done this as a DPS in a while, so I might actually screw it up too.
So the main thing for you, Ahty, is just deal with ads as they come up.
Okay.
That's really all you gotta worry about.
This is definitely a healer check too.
Uh-huh. Well, fortunately, with one pure healer and one barrier healer, we should be okay, question mark?
Y'all are kind of scaring me a little bit.
Can't be here. I can't be here. I need to be over there. Yeah.
I don't see any ads yet.
I'll give you a little tip. There's something to do with us putting things where platforms get burnt so you don't have ads.
Ah, okay.
I don't know what to do with the power generator.
Those go to any scrap that's around. It's mostly for the tanks to handle.
Oh,
The
okay.
hot tank.
I fucked up.
I don't like how that platform disappeared.
Yep, that is actually part of the whole fight's mechanic, is dumping stuff into the lava.
No, run!
Run! Get to the opposite side!
Get down!
Get to the chopper!
We're doing pretty good, actually.
Yeah, this is pretty smooth so far. So far.
Yeah. Oh, this one we have to kill.
Oh my god, that's a lot of lights.
Oh, I gotta get out. Isn't there a tank swap too? Yeah. Yeah, blunt resistance down. They have to tank swap. I don't know how many stacks though.
Almost there.
I'm doing a black mage limit break.
There we go. GG.
Always nice to see it go through just, first try.
Oh yeah. So that fight can go really wrong if the tanks don't know what to do.
Uh-huh.
Lucky for us, we have some expert tanks. GG, that was awesome.
Now you're into Alexandrian gear.
Nice. I haven't traded any of these in yet.
I think on average you want at least 3 to 4 pieces of each to get a item.
Okay. Find work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get the barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 to reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. And watch, it fails.
Hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. But I did not hit her!
I did not hit her. It was not my fault.
Excellent timing, Yushtola. Ahty has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Maida? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws aether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt or, at the very least, inhibit the process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast and impassable aetheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Maida. If there is anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished, anything my heart wished for could be mine if I heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand, strong against the river's flow. Then, go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, fun fact, and this is not immediately obvious if you didn't do it, but this is one of the Ascians from 1.0.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which, if you didn't play the original game, it's like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, that's interesting. So this is what the Ascians look like in that game?
Well, it's more just he probably had a disguise, but that was an Ascian.
Interesting. Okay. So even then they were manipulating shit. Great.
Yup.
Well, obviously they didn't want something else screwing with time.
Yeah. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. Interesting. And with that he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanche. And then he was gone.
Yeah, he's teaching her how to summon, just like Ascians do.
Travanche. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Ascians had a hand in this.
Yeah, like that's the only confirmation that's like, oh yeah, this guy was an Ascian, by the way. Anyway, moving on.
Wow. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifacts of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to go inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye. They are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. Well, why don't we just remove their ability to turn back time? No. We press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex. And the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick Thinks will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once asked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travanche acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends, whatever assistance I can offer. Wait, no, I'm not going to read that aloud again, but circle. Interesting. Okay. So she was tasked to recover the horn, but failed. Travanchet got it, gave it to Maida. That's interesting. Bonk. That kind of scared me a little bit, actually. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Ahty, prepared for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. Nice try, I was ready for it that time. Ah, there's two cats. Interesting.
Cats.
It's the Matrix.
Did the space-time continuum basically just crack open?
You'll find out.
Okay.
Now the cat is an extra too.
Great.
His name is Schrodinger.
Are you serious? Is
That's what it says.
Wow. Even if we
Don't talk to it, you might kill it.
But how can I kill something that's neither dead nor alive?
Best not knowing.
Yes. Cat question hurt brain case. Even if we succeed in freeing Round Rocks, what will remain of the girl we once knew? To the Illuminati, she's little more than a cog in their divine machine. They need her alive, aye, but no more than that. And they will not have scrupled to use any means necessary to force her compliance. Backrix said he saw Shanoa standing on top of the Colossus, at Quickthinks' side just as you'd expect her to be. Do you think Backrix's new pet is just a long-lost littermate? The resemblance is truly uncanny. God damn it, that chocobo, holy shit. Oh, wow. You? That's a no.
And Backrix.
Backrix sees Shanoa on top of Whirlycog Giant. This is different Curl Kitten, so Backrix names her Schrodinger. What does it mean? Backrix does not know.
He's also been keeping log entries of stuff that's happened so far.
Okay, so do I go through each one of these?
I mean, it's a little extra flavor text. You're going for the story, might as well.
Uplander wishes to know background data of Backrix? Very well. Backrix keeps eyes on Illuminati stronghold, but why... Ryu's so dramatic. Backrix keeps eyes on Illuminati stronghold, but why is Backrix chosen? Uplander will wonder. It is by request of Slowfix. Many gobbies like tinker-making tools and machinery, but Backrix has brain case like Steel Trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. So where Illuminati gather, there does watch of Backrix again. Give Backrix a moment. There. Now Uplander can read Gobby account. Illuminati posed a threat to Idleshire from their stronghold inside Charlian ruins, but when stronghold becomes a colossus of iron, it begins to climb out a river, then does Gobbyflock turn to Scions for aid. Now time's headgum of Illuminati is Quickthinks Thoughts. He desires to make all knowings his own, takes ancient technologies at point of flighty tool, and keeps secrets clenched tight in fist of iron. Colossus of Iron is no doubt Illuminati handiwork. Ystola says it feeds on ether, is draining hinterlands with much fastness. Land will be emptied if it stirs again. But Illuminati magic barrier protects Giant has since great shiver shaking of ground 3 years past. Backrix thought Charlian ruins were freed from river bottom then, and came bobbing to surface. But Daughter of Slowfix says different. Round Rocks claims the giant stood then, and ground quivered under its feet thumping. Sid believes her, thinks that someone tried to summon Primal and failed. Backrix knew of claim, but thought it was just imaginings. Round Rocks is only little gobby after all. But she is proved right and finds another with eyes for shiny junk and trinkets. Never has Backrix seen Round Rocks so happy as when she is with Uplander Treasure Hunter. Okay, was that just one of these, or was that all of them?
I think that was the first one.
Okay, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here a while reading these.
Yeah, we got 3 more raids. We got about an hour and 15 minutes.
That's fair. Can come back and read those another time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seven hells, it wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of these crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shinoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and given it a name. Shrewdinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Ahty. Okay, do I talk to Biggs again, or...
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he was just going to go back to shortstop and I'd talk to him there, but I guess not. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Ahty? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with a dirty, great city in it? Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms that goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place of any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Alright, let's see. I'm starting to have to scroll now, this list.
Wait till you get to the savage part too.
Oh, great. Nice. Thank you for the big Chungus picture, Tozu.
It's Fat Spyro.
Alrighty, Tuz. Take care. Have a good night, okay? Sleep well. Dream good dreamy dreams, I guess.
I think each one of these fights gets more complicated, so...
Oh, this place is so pretty. I love it.
Look at the ceiling.
That's crazy.
Trinity, you know we're in for a good time when we see a lot of sprouts. I don't see any yet, though.
So we all have a mission. So Paula recently has been talking about basically like playing Final Fantasy again. I don't know if that is the case, but that would be pretty awesome if we could get Paula to play Final Fantasy. I'm not gonna lie.
Good. Both our tanks are new. Exciting.
Wait,
This
what?
one, yeah, the other tank has not been here before either.
Well,
Fortunately, this one's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
There's not a lot.
It's not
compared
like
to some of the others.
A12 where you
Oh.
need to know what you're doing.
Oh, that's gonna be so fun. But we gotta get there first. So.
Click the thing! Thank you.
Oh, what are those things on the ceiling? Uh-oh.
Those are booby traps.
Don't look like boobies.
We're looking at the right kind of fur yard, I guess. No. Anyway, so in this next section, there's going to be buttons on the floor, Ahty. Don't step on the buttons.
Don't step on the buttons. Okay.
See those 3 buttons
Yeah.
in the center? Don't step on those. Don't go into the sides. And,
No,
yeah.
no steppy. Got it.
Yeah.
Man, I love Alexander raids.
They're fun. They're a wild time.
I love these goblin names, honestly.
Yeah, they're pretty good. See, that's what those falls you saw were for. They're literally traps that come down and crush on top of the buttons.
Ah, I see.
Whoa. Stop moving.
Alright, and now there's a steamroller thing at the end of the arena. Kill that.
It's like Labyrinth with those goblins.
Yeah, kinda. It's like an upgraded version. Bigger one.
Oh, this
A lot of health.
This reminds me of Hades, honestly. Where, like, you know, the arena gets shorter and shorter. I think that was Hades. And you just
Been
gonna...
a lot of games, but yeah.
Jinryu too.
So move in on top of it.
Oops.
Oops. As soon as you said that, I was like,
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
Move away from. It's just going to be repeating that. Not necessarily alternating, but move one or the other. Now the chainsaws.
No.
oh, oh, I was standing in just the right spot.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully one of our two ninjas won't break.
Reapers, but yeah.
Wait, that's... Oh, it looks like the ninja symbol.
Similar, I suppose. Your sage almost ate.
There we go. Oh.
The excruciator is no longer sealed.
Uh-oh. Bye.
Well, see ya.
Later, nerd. Whoever that Makoti was behind me had amazing hair, not gonna lie. GG. This is fun. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... Seven hells, we've got company! Ah, there you are, Ahty. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks. So this is the Enigma Codex. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy, if you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, Mida lost Dear One. Mida wants Dear One back. Yes? Round Rocks helps Mida, excuse me. Round Rocks, no. You must save your strength. Mida worries too much. Round Rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread. What's she doing?
What do you think she's doing?
She's turning back time.
She's turning on the time machine. Yeah.
Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Round Rocks. Stop, I say. Biggs? Where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. We're what? Biggs, over here. You're not going to believe this. Eh? What's Maida doing down there with those... Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, they really are in the past. Ah, Arctic, welcome. Thank you so much for the lurk. What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Maida, the seal. Diane, no! What is Metal Making Kitten doing? It would seem we are back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it is must be. Uplanders serve quick thinks well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces. Fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do, doings happen over and over and over again, for all times. So when Maida and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness.
I like that they use time as flat round shape for time as a flat circle.
I love the way the goblins talk.
Yeah.
I love it. I used to think it was annoying, but now it's just like, wow. Time is an endless circle? My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Let us away, quickly! Maida must hurry. No. Nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Maida! Maida! Holy heck. Good to see you safe, Ahty. Whatever happened inside the control room anyway? As for us, on second thought, let's save it for another day. Uplander has seen Roundrocks? Backrix hopes she is safe. As for Backrix is not liking high places much anymore. Ah, Fingies! Welcome. Thank you so much for the lurk. Chief, Y'shtola, and Roundrocks? Gods, I've never been so glad to bloody see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Maida? Maida stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Roundrocks. Roundrocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Maida. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre and, through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Maida? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard... Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Yikes. Jessie had the nerve to give me a dressing down for not saying please, Said I was getting too big for my britches. Does she have any idea what we've been through? Honestly. Round Rocks is resting back at shortstop. Much worries for her friend, Maida, but is safe. Backrix is happy to be on flat ground again. Then Uplanders tell Backrix he must go back into Giant of Whirlycogs for next mission? What must poor Gobby do to get some rest? Not be a dumbass and be writing in a book all the time to get knocked out of your hand by a cat and to make all this shit happen all over again? Thanks, Backrix. QuickThink says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Ahty? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Ahty. We'll show the Illuminati what the future's yet to be decided, and save Maida while we're at it. Alright, we ready for another?
I'm good.
Yep.
So we've got 2 left, don't we?
Yep, this and one more.
Okay.
Yep.
And these last 2 are a doozy.
Oh,
Yep.
great.
In the best kind of way.
Good music too.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Scrolling now. There we
Music
go.
that'll make you move forward and back and forward and back.
Okay, good. I did queue up for the right one. Excellent.
Wait, you mean you don't want to do every other one multiple times?
That's what roulette is for.
Maybe later? Oh, that's right. Now that I've been doing all these the first time, these are all going to be part of roulettes, aren't they?
Yes,
Yep.
they are.
Okay.
Also, if you press Control-C, how many poetics do you have now? I bet you have a ton.
Yeah, he probably almost has. She almost has 2,000.
1457.
Nice. You can get, like, all the gear.
I can't see the level 90 stuff because I haven't finished Endwalker yet.
That is quite the crystal.
Mm-hmm. Almost looks like an aetherite.
Yeah. Are you saying that is an aetherite?
Wait,
Maybe,
where?
maybe not.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun.
I've been using my poetics, not poetics, sorry, company seals for squadron missions.
That's something I haven't done yet.
So I found out they introduced loot boxes back in Stormblood.
Well, no, that the pet mount loot boxes are with this patch.
Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
thought they said 4.0.
Well, they have ones from ARR and Heavensward, and ones for Stormblood. So 2.0 and 3.0 rolled into one, and then 4.0 is its own thing.
Yeah, my dudes are like level 30, so it's gonna be a while. So I forgot that existed, and they're like, oh, these are annoying.
Yeah, they are. Especially that fire. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, it interrupts my cast too when I'm casting.
That sucks.
Yeah.
There we go.
Music time.
What is that?
Forward and back, forward and back.
Oh, oh, that's the mount. That's that new mount. Or that newish mount. Okay. That's where it comes from.
That's Trinity. You haven't been here before?
No. It's the first time on this character.
Oh. Wait, you rolled another character?
This is actually a character I had from 2013 when 2.0 was the newest thing out there.
Oh, same as me. I played 1.0, but then my character got scrapped.
So speaking of...
Should we kill Ed?
Yes.
Speaking of, my friend Malik, who is a very early supporter, who followed me super early on, has a legacy character. He was telling everyone about a strange tattoo his character had.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, they did that?
Yes, they did that.
Oh, I got screwed by that.
Oop.
The big fire thing, not the tattoo.
So, yeah, I mean, if you were curious about it, I think Malik has some stuff up in maybe highlights or something like that if you check out Malik_VR. On
Interesting.
Twitch.
Yeah, the only thing I have is the Garland goggles from pre-ordering 1.0. They used to give you 30% boosted XP from 1 to level 30.
Interesting.
But now I have the Menfina earrings, which if you pre-ordered Endwalker, you get extra 30% XP up to level 80 for any character.
Uh-oh. That would have sucked.
Use one of these open ducks, Ahty. Any of them.
Okay.
Mine disappeared!
Oh, you're screwed. Sorry.
No!
I think mine disappeared too. Yep. I got to it and it disappeared.
I right-clicked on it and disappeared.
Wow, all our DPS. Okay.
You only need tanks and healers, it's fine. That's the quick time event, right? That she missed?
Oh, that rude.
What?
Raised you, didn't get a heal in time, and so you died.
Oh. Luckily I can repair my own gear.
Uh-huh.
Live brink of death. That's not great.
Yeah. Low DPS is better than no DPS. Attack the plasma shield, not the boss.
Oops. Looks like this boss hits hard.
So plasma shield again.
Yep, and you need to be in front of it.
Oh, that's just plain annoying.
Yep, directional requirements even for ranged and caster.
What are those things?
Sorry, arrow.
I died.
Yep, I died also.
This is not a forgiving fight.
Nope.
I had no idea what to do.
I tried hiding behind, but I stand in the wrong spot, and I died for the third time, so. One healer, 2 tanks. And healer's down. Everyone's done.
Oh my god!
Oh wow.
Clappy Trappy!
raid.
Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the raid. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Hopefully I have a mod who's who can do a shout out right now. But can y'all give Clappy Trappy a shout out? Because Clappy Trappy is such a good bean, and y'all should definitely follow.
The nozzle.
I might not have an active mod right now.
This time, hopefully, everyone can get to one of those interactive.
It was like me
things
after a
in
3-day
time.
stint chasing
Yeah.
a girl. Burnt out.
I recognize. Oh, that laugh! Oh my god! What a good bean! Oh my god! That laugh just makes me smile every single time.
Like the same person. Like, I would laugh if your real life name was Larry.
No, it's not.
Holy heck! Thank you so much, Clappy, for the raid. Heckin' good bean. If anybody in my chat right now isn't following Clappy Trappy already, you definitely should, because oh my gosh, every time I go into one of those streams, it's always a good time. Always puts a smile on my face, no matter how bad my day went. Yep, I knew that was gonna get me.
The AoEs are so big.
So welcome Raiders. If anybody, actually, probably nobody knows me at all ever, but like, if anybody would like, drop a follow. My name is Ahty. I'm a transferee gamer from Oregon. I play mostly RPG stuff. Lots of Final Fantasy lately, but definitely welcome you heckin' good beans.
What Ahty doing?
So we are in the middle of the Alexander raid.
Here it comes.
Yep. Okay.
I need to click.
Where's
Oh,
my
I
mouse?
did it.
What Ahty doing?
I clicked it. I fucking clicked it. God damn it.
Bye, Ahty.
God damn it. Ugh.
What am I? Oh, I
Wait.
was supposed to press any button. Good.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
It's alright. It's only bards.
It's only bards, thanks. Beep! green! Oh my
Wait,
god.
what are these?
These are outs to kill, because apparently we didn't do enough damage in the previous phase.
Wow. No.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
The difficulty ramped up just slightly, Ahty. Just a little bit.
It's all good.
Oh, I'm about to die.
So, Clappy, you didn't know I streamed? Is that the thing? That's pretty crazy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I know I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna give it my all and hope for the best.
It's alright, we'll use your body as a blunt weapon.
Nice, yes. Slap the boss silly with my lifeless corpse.
Fortunately, you've got at least one decent healer here, so...
Is that you?
Yeah. Allegedly.
Plasma shield time, okay.
Oh, I keep messing up that part. Everything glows, it's hard to keep track.
Basically, you know what? You know, I'm a bean right now in the chat, so basically, like... You're just throwing a can of beans at the boss right now.
An uncanned bunch of beans.
Yeah, it's just a big handful of beans. A big old paw full
hiding
of beans. Time. Hiding time? Behind the thinger?
Yeah. Not here, though.
Shit.
Not near me, either. Why did I... What?
I just got wasted by something called Fuckasia.
You got wasted by Caucasia?
No! Oh my god!
What did you say?
it was Fukssia. It's like Fuckasia.
Why am I charmed?
We messed up the mechanic, and there we go.
Oh no!
I'm still alive though. I'll carry us. How's that?
I don't remember this fight being that difficult.
Oh my.
Alright, so I got confused at one point, but there was nothing cast on me.
Yeah, it's, which one is it? I'm trying to look through the mechanics.
Thank you so much, Clappy Trappy. Thank you so much. Heck.
A propeller wings cast confusion.
I guess I should release, huh? Okay, here we go. Yeah, so Clappy Trappy, I started streaming back in May, like at the end of May, and in June I got affiliate, and I've been streaming, well, basically pretty regularly since then, about 4 nights a week. And I followed you a long time ago, but like when I followed Arctic, I didn't know that you folks regularly played games with each other, and it was like, I was like, holy crap. And Arctic has actually been one of my earliest followers as well, especially like when I joined Storytellers. And just Arctic's a really good bean, and was doing like streaming with you, and I just had such a good time just watching you and Arctic carry on in Borderlands 3 for, I think it was like 6 hours once. I think that was like last month or the month before or something like that. And it was just awesome. So yeah, you're a heckin' good bean. Arctic's awesome. I'm just like, thank you so much for the raid tonight. I super appreciate it. So, do you when we're clicking on the little vent things, do we right click or left click?
Right click.
Right click, okay.
Just spam numpad 0.
Numpad 0? What?
Like if
numpad 0.
If you have a 10 keypad on your keyboard, 0 on there is interact with whatever your selected target is.
Ah, I see. Okay.
If you spam like that key 3 times right next to one of those things, you'll click it, you'll use it, you'll do everything.
Ah, okay. There we go.
Yay!
Did it work?
Yeah,
No
active.
one's left behind. Yeah, see, that's why you died, because the dude just literally nukes
Oh,
the
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then just push a button.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's cool. Shit. I got hit hard by that crap.
We have a healer down.
Yep, working on it.
That hurt.
Oh my god, that hurt a lot.
The nozzle.
Oop, pets. There we go. Accept. Thank you for the res.
That's my shield. Forward and back up. So it's propeller wings after dodge, right?
Yeah, basically you put yourself behind one of the big orbs here.
Oh shit. I couldn't get out in time.
That
Sorry.
hurt a lot of people.
Yep.
I'm still alive. Not for long.
Sweet. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
I'm confused. Oh no, I just killed a bunch of people.
No.
We need an LB3 healer. Use all your cooldowns, all of them.
Oop, Trinity's back up.
Not anymore. If the healer could stay up for a little bit longer, do LB3.
Yeah.
Nope.
Creeping Orgasmo, excellent name, by the way.
Fuck.
We are on the Primal Data Center, and we are on Excalibur.
Forward and back, forward and back. So I did not see a cast bar for Propeller.
Oh, Creeping Orgasmo is on Leviathan. Is Creeping Orgasmo an LB3 healer?
Well, we need a limit break level 3, and any healer can hit it.
Yeah. Plus, you can't join in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
Problem I'm having is those laser beams go behind the little circle things you hide behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like standing behind that thing, there's just tiny little slivers. Tiny little slivers of places that you can stand to escape them, and I just...
Okay.
Wait, did someone leave?
Yep, the Reaper left.
Oh, we have a ninja now. This is normal.
Yeah, it is just normal. I've never done this before, so we're going through the well, I mean, we have been going through the MSQ, but we're doing this because like there's several raids that kind of add flavor to the MSQ in Endwalker, so we're kind of just doing these to catch up with that.
Man, if this was Savage, we'd be here for like 5 hours.
Yeah. I unfortunately have to work tomorrow. I would not be able to do that.
Me too. And I am CST.
Oh, PST here. Oops.
Remember when Sprint used to cost you TP?
Yes, and I'm glad that is no longer a thing.
That was a nightmare. Don't point that at me.
Oh, we got this. Good thoughts.
Yeah. I love your positive outlook.
Yes. I'm very glass half full. I'm very glass half full.
Spam zeros!
Yay!
The good news is we probably won't see the
Lapis Lazuli?
Yeah. Hopefully. Like, I think we've been doing pretty well DPS-wise. Ahty.
Yeah, I didn't even press a button.
Oh shit! I didn't even see the button.
Oh,
there's a Lapis, yeah. Wait, did he just cast Pepis on me?
That was me.
Bepis?
One of them might have been me.
I don't even know how to avoid that Inferno thing or whatever that was.
I was good till the confusion thing. Do we hide after this? I'm watching for cast bars.
Oof.
Oh, I'll be there.
Oh no.
I died.
Oh, son of a bee. Oh. So close.
Yeah. We have no healers.
No, we do.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Now we don't.
No, we don't. Cairo can tank this. Solo. Bring it home, Cairo. Let's go.
This boss hits like a truck.
Come on, Cairo. I believe in you. I saw you do this before. You can do this. You can do this, Cairo.
Warriors can solo every boss. Let's go.
Oh.
So I did not see that nuke on the outer edge before.
Yeah.
We are going to get this.
The good news is I feel like A12 is easier mechanically than this one, but still gotta clear this one first. So.
Yeah. If I was unsynced, we'd be able to do it.
Well, yes.
God, everything hits you for like half your max health.
Yeah. I can only imagine how hard it is for a healer to catch up with this. To just keep everything straight.
Admittedly, part of the issue may be that we have two sages versus a sage and like a white mage or an astrologian, because we have the ability that we might overwrite one another's shields. Whereas if it was, I was putting out shields and someone was doing just pure healing, that would be better.
Are we supposed to hide? No, okay.
I have no idea. I feel like the first 50% of its health like goes down really quickly, and then like the last half is super slow.
Well, the last half is because we're dealing with like dodging all the AoEs and all that.
There we go. I'm ready for the button this time.
Press one button, any button.
Where's the any key?
You got 104 of them. Pick one.
There we go.
I usually pick the biggest button.
The spacebar.
Yep.
Hey, no warps this time. That's a good sign.
It is. This mechanic's so annoying for a black mage. I got 2 things dropping. I will hide, but I feel like it's gonna probably target me here. Yep.
I got hit by one thing, but... Oh shit, oh shit.
This is what I need to get out of.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to not die.
SOB. I didn't get to like the little sliver of safe spot.
Ah, crap.
What? It's 4%. I can't imagine this on Savage.
Yeah, I agree, Cairo. I saw that you were behind the canister too. I saw that. This one was fun on Savage. What?
It's that big circle perimeter nuke that got a lot of people.
So is there a way to escape that somehow?
Yeah, so you have to stand in like the last spot that shows up, wait for something to explode, run into that spot, and avoid where you were standing. Yeah.
They go off in the order they go down.
Yep.
And so there's a short delay between each one.
Gotcha, okay.
Yay, mana ward.
That one didn't blow me back that time. There we go. Nice.
Oh no.
Shit.
That hurt me a lot. %.
Hiya, Clappy. Welcome back.
I don't care.
Good enough.
Oh my god. Holy crap. Yes! Clappy Trappy was our good luck charm for the end of that one. Came in just in time, and it was the DPS boost that we needed to get that done. Thank you, Clappy Trappy. You are always helping us. Victory Screech!
That was just normal mode.
Oh my god.
Being a cat owner is just, they just read that every day.
Outstanding, Ahty. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. Hiya, Lucas. Welcome.
What's Ahty doing?
There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. Trust me, you do sounds with your mouth enough. You know how to, like, spell it, and it scares me. I know how to spell all that now. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change track. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there is only one person alive who can access its secrets. Ah, Tim, welcome! Alexander. Breaking the beast of excuse me? Oh, my chat right now, oh my god. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Oh, that's the misread lyrics of one of the fights. Gosh, Tim, I almost read that and violated the TOS myself. That's amazing. Bean pets, there we go. Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control? Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. The other fight music is going forward and back. Bad Shinoa. Oi, Wedge, is it just me? Are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? You can get that kitty at the Golden Saucer. Interesting. Okay. It is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off. Then Shinoa sends Watchbook Spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. That's a Back to the Future reference, isn't it? So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? Bugger me. I've just had a thought. Oi, cat. Are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks's familiar Shinoa? Oh, twice for yay, was it, Chief? Bugger you? But I don't know you that well. I bleedin' knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one, at the same time. Hence the name Schrodinger. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge. Taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. That cat. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? And that it's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Bye, kitty cat. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quickthinks' brain case. Quickthinks is chosen one, mender of history, truth is unchanging. True times choose Quickthinks to do their bidding. True times send Shinoa into past, deliver to Quickthinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quickthinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quickthinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quickthinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quickthinks needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quickthinks. Yes, even now power granted by True Times wells from Quickthinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders, and crush them out of existence for all times. Oh my gosh. Alright. Into Wedge. So the only reason Quickthinks was able to predict the future was because he stumbled onto Backrix's Watcher book 3 years ago? That's not nearly as impressive as being some kind of chosen one, to say the least. All of those uncanny predictions and impeccably timed actions, it was all just a sham. But without his precious book to guide him, it looks like the game is finally up. Is there a number 2? I don't see a number 2. Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the Quickthinks of back then found the journal that the Backrix of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past. What with time being a circle and all that. So, he had a look inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet, chosen to set history straight, and that Shinoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised. Eh, Ahty? Oh boy. Then talk to Biggs again. Alright, Ahty, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quickthinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Round Rocks to read the Codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac and some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleedin' itchy. Aye, we'd be best ready for battle in a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine, gods. I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three.
The line.
Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Why not, Okay, yeah, game is one step ahead of me. Elmao. Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. What?
It's a time machine. Of course it can make stasis bubbles.
Ah. Yes, Allah's quick thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? No matter, uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or, more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Ahty, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. All right.
That is the 12th part.
Yeah.
Last part.
All right. I'm not going to bed until this is done.
All right.
What say y'all?
I'm down for it.
I'm going to bed while it's done.
Appropriate response given its time travel.
Okay. No bed, only video games. Well said. It's still early-ish yet for me, so I mean, I haven't had dinner yet. That's fine.
It's 11:10 for me.
Okay. So
we can one-shot this. I'm confident.
You want me to tank it? No, that's too much pressure for me.
Are you down for this, Tozu, or should we pick this up another time?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay. So that's
It's all up to Ryu if we do it in one shot.
Ryu's got this.
Okay.
That reaction. Did you see that? Oh my gosh. I just happened to be looking right at Ryu when he did that. Oh my god. That was amazing. So that swirling void is some sort of ripple in time? I can't say I like the sound of that. You take care in there, Ahty. Talk about a narrow escape. If I'd been standing so much as a yalm to the left, I'd be a pair of smoking boots by now. Anyway, we had better get on with securing the area, so that Y'shtola can bring up the rear with round rocks. We didn't want to drag the poor child back here, but she's the only one who can access the controls. Ooh, pets! I'm quite certain we just witnessed another manipulation of time. But by whom? With Round Rocks gone and the Enigma Codex rendered useless, it can't very well be the Illuminati. Could Alexander have a will of its own? Yes, all the pets. At any rate, we stand ilms from the core, the very heart of a primal. Whatever the true nature of the entity that awaits you in there, you can be sure it'll be like no foe you've faced before. Godspeed, Ahty. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright.
Also, an amazing soundtrack for this boss.
Everything about this fight is cool. Like, this last fight is just the peak of everything, in my opinion.
Definitely.
So, Trinity, you say make sure you have an LB on your bars? What's that?
Limit break. Specifically, a tank has to limit break or the party wipes.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's a tank limit break thing.
It's basically you need the damage reduction in order to survive a specific mechanic. If the tank doesn't do it in time, everyone dies.
Oh, okay. Got it. Alright. So I do have the limit break on my bar, but I won't touch it.
Yeah, you won't. I mean,
just for
the only reason you might need it is if at like 2% or 1% no one's burning it. Go for it.
Alright.
Yeah, we are ready.
Alright, let's do it. Make sure we queue for the right one.
Yeah, Ryu, partway through, there's going to be a countdown from 10 seconds. You want to hit it at about 4. Here we go.
We got this. Good thoughts.
I'm bumping the music up.
A lemon bullet? What is a lemon bullet?
Look at this, though. Like,
that thing is awesome. I need somebody to 3D print that for me so I can just have it on my desk.
that is Alexander Prime.
There's a lot of mechanics in this fight, so just bear with it.
Yep. Big thing is there's going to be a cross-shaped AoE, basically a giant plus sign, goes in the 4 cardinal directions.
Okay.
Don't be in line with it.
Okay.
So just be like diagonal from them and you'll be fine. That. So be to the corners.
Alright.
Not.
It's like that one dungeon in Shadowringer.
As well. Yeah, it's the last boss, has the same exact mechanic and animation and everything. Alright, kill ads. More ads.
It keeps going. Tank time soon.
Everyone get to the center.
Oh, that's neat.
Hit it at 4, Ryu.
And yes, we're in Alexander fighting Alexander who summoned Alexander. You pain on my ass. Stop. I was mid-cast on that time stop.
Oh my god. Bad sprouts.
Bad Ahty too. I saw all the arrows to go into the center, and I was like, okay, I'll go there.
Yeah, but also there's people with AoE markers that did it that were not supposed to.
Oh, I see.
Alright, Ahty, go into one of these purple things on the edges.
Okay.
And defeat what's on the other side. I won't say what, because it's a secret tool that'll help us later.
I'm supposed to kill it?
Yep. Just beat the crap out of it. Don't run, just shoot. You can't outrun it, so there's nowhere to go anyway. Oh, wait.
Wow.
Wait, what?
We didn't do the mechanic in time.
There was one sphere that disappeared that no one clicked on.
Yeah. Basically what happens is you went back in time to save yourself from getting killed by killing that thing, but because someone didn't do it in time, we died and therefore ceased to exist.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because time
My brain
loops
hurts.
are fun.
Because I did it in time, and then I got a little portal, and I went over to somebody else's platform, and then it was done there. So I went to another one, and it wasn't dead yet. So
yeah, it was basically 3 or 4 people went in.
okay,
Ideally, it's 4 DPS go in and tanks and healers stay out.
I see. Okay.
I couldn't make mine in time.
That's fine. All right, be to the corners of this thing, wherever that may be. All the brass in this piece is really good. Soon.
Too soon. Full wipe.
Wish I could stick around more, but I gotta shove off from bed myself. Glad to send some love your way. Have a wonderful rest of the night and wonderful rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Clappy. Thank you so much for coming by, and thanks for the raid. You are a wonderful person, and I will see you in a stream soon. Thank you so much. Sleep well and have a good night.
Alright, third time's the charm.
Yep.
But what is time?
Wet, apparently, looking around here.
Time is a social construct.
I love tanking this fight, though. It's so fun.
It is. I kind of miss tanking it. But I didn't want to tank the one before it, so...
Mostly just because there's very few fights that you need to use a tank limit break for. So it's like, oh, it's so satisfying hitting the big button.
Isn't there a newer one? I forget.
Due to Sacrifice.
Oh yeah, I hate that fight. So that's one of the worst trials that I didn't like because it's so long, and I got it back to back day after day on my roulette.
Oh.
But then the last couple of days I got the Chimera.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
that came
literally
up today. It's like, oh.
30 seconds. Oh, today I got the naval hard mode. The last ones have to be killed super fast because they do a holy.
Fortunately, they are made of tissue paper.
Good.
Yeah. Alright, 4 seconds on countdown.
Number 4.
Not 3. Not to the counting of 5.
4.
But 4. Shalt thou
that soul for divine judgment.
4.
Oh, Dark Knight limit break. Yes.
I haven't seen Gunbreaker LB3 yet.
Oh, it's really good. It's just a coat of shimmering hexagons, basically.
I like my Paladin one. Why did I get vuln up? Everyone needs to stack, and not a lot of people are. I think I might die.
Shit. Whoa!
A little too close there, Ahty. Remember, diagonal from the cross.
Yeah, I was trying to get to that point. I realized what direction I was facing. I was like, oh my god. And it got me at right the wrong time.
Alright, I'll get this one.
Yeah, remember, chase one of these gates down.
Were you supposed to click them?
No, you just walk into them.
I did, and someone else got him. Rip.
I mean, as long as someone goes into it, it's fine. It's just ideally DPS because they go faster.
I'll go faster killing this guy on top side.
Judge me, Daddy Alexander. Whoa, I don't like that orientation. Grayscale Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Shit, I got wasted. Thank you.
Don't drink on the job.
Don't drink on the job.
I'm eating this nuke with one person.
Get me out of that. Okay, there we go. Shit, I ate that beam with my face.
Make sure you eat your beams or no dessert.
How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your beams?
We got LB3, where's our DPS nuke? I'll leave that there. Alright, I'm gonna stand right. Nope, not on you. Apparently, I'm going to. Ooh, I did mana ward just in time. The other person died though. I was gonna do it.
Oh, almost.
It did 1% of damage.
Oh, I died right at the end there. It might not. Oh yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Congrats, you've defeated Alexander.
Yeah, you have finished your first raid.
Wow! Holy crap!
there's a toy
Let's
Alexander
go!
minion.
Also, take a look at the background now. Like, you came in, it was all like ripply, murky time stuff.
Now it's all clouds and coolness. Nice. Hiya, Turbid. Welcome. Oh, boy. Thank y'all so much. This was like such a huge amount of fun.
Yeah.
Raids are fun. And you get a sweet title.
I get a title out of this? That's
Yep.
cool. Nice. Let me do the commendation. Challenge log entry exercising the right almost finished. Heckin' awesome.
Ryu got the minion.
Oh, sweet. Grats. GG. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child.
I'm gonna drop voice. Have a good
Alrighty.
night, guys.
Take care, Tozu. Thank you so much. Turbid, I haven't gotten a chance to submit it yet. I'm sorry. I was in a voice call with my folks for a while, and I just wasn't able to get around to it. When Quick-Thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha! If you think you could take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders, knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. What in the damn thing's responding to him? Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick-Thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life, until you had no choice. Ouch. Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future.
Literally just shot him in the back of the head.
Yikes. Now, child.
And to think, this game has is rated T for teen.
Jeez. Alrighty, Turbid. Thank you so much for doing that for me. I think I'm gonna let it rip for our stream tomorrow. We've got Borderlands to play tomorrow.
Nut.
Nut. So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Round Rocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how was Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness, because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Huh. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. Well, what matters now is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm trying to remember where, like, I hid my title and stuff. I'm trying to remember where I hid that. Character settings to unhide it.
Yeah, character settings, so K, just K, and then go to the display name settings, the one with the, yeah.
I see.
And then title display settings, third one down.
Third one down. Oh, it didn't do it.
You're not selected. You have it set so it only shows when you are targeted. So press F1 to target yourself. Or that.
Then how do I change my title?
So, 1, you don't get the title until you finish the quest.
Oh, I see. Okay.
2, you do it from the profile menu.
Oh, I see.
Of the character screen.
So, Round Rocks 1 or Mida 1?
Well, I just marked off all of them because there's six different NPCs to talk to.
Round Rocks is so happy when that Mida is safe. Round Rocks has so many treasures to show Mida back at shortstop. I truly remember nothing. It was as if I was floating in a vast dark emptiness. And yet, I was not afraid. For it was as if a great presence surrounding me in every direction was watching over me, its eyes gentle. Quick Thinks had a few tricks up his sleeve right to the end, eh? With Round Rocks, he saw the Codex grant its knowledge to a child with a pure, innocent belief in its ideals. Seeing Quick Thinks do the same, it would seem that crazed obsession is a suitable substitute. Not that it availed him much in the end. I feel the presence of the horn beneath us. It and the core have become as one, forming an instrument of unbridled destruction. If we do not stop the core now, it will soon grow beyond the ability of anyone to contain. It is little wonder our foe was loath to reach out to it with his own hand. Poor Maida, eh? The last truly believed that her beloved was alive somewhere inside the steel beast. Can't imagine how she's feeling now. The chief says the advanced calculating device inside the Colossus, Alexander's brain, if you will, is still running on auxiliary power. See that device glowing red over there? There are ones just like it installed all over the place. In that sense, I suppose it's like the entire Colossus is one giant brain. If Alexander put its full mind to something, why, I bet it could conceive of things beyond our mortal comprehension.
Also, Shanoa is up there on the control console.
Ah, I see.
She just says mute, though.
That means no. Ew. No. Alright, that was amazing. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Nope. Damn it. Didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick thinks better built own body. Made stronger than ordinary Gabi. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask. It's his face. He's more machina than goblin. Oh, Tozu, I got so many good screenshots, holy heck. Oh, come on. This thing's gotta die already. Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirly Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied? What means this?
It means no.
This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands? Alexander, junk brain machine, Quick Thinks is chosen one, tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks' permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Dayan, my love? Could it truly be you?
That's a yes.
You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Wow. Did it just blink? Twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core, without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. Ah, Kryuki, welcome! It drinks in ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? I don't like this. What is she gonna do? I thank you for guiding me here, Ahty, and Round Rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. No, don't you dare. Oh my god, no. My friends, leave this place. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. She Palpatined, yeah. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is a dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, Maida. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end, reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space, and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of men, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too.
So how about that? You've got primals that are normally born from faith, and then you've got this primal that believes in you.
Yeah.
Don't believe in yourself, believe in the primal that believes in you.
Oh, wow. That's a paradox all by itself.
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it has already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork curl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back into its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We are already here. In coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Thank you so much, Turbid, for the 100 bits. Heck. Thank you so much.
So how about this storyline, huh?
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Uh-huh.
Look at this, Ahty. It's as if everything inside the barrier is frozen in time. I'll have to ask the chief what he makes of this. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Maida, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic. But to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more. Or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Ahty. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Maida and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? Alright, do I talk to Biggs again, or is that it?
Yeah, one last quest.
Okay.
Also, Tozu wants to get a screenshot with all four of us and Alexander in the background.
Ah, okay. Well, that's... Yes, absolutely. Whew. I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Maida. Hold a moment, Ahty. She's what? Aye aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hells, Ahty. Round Rocks has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'll wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. I forget. The keystroke to make all the UI go away?
By default, it's scroll lock, I think.
Oh, that's right. Here we go. Don't forget G-pose. What do I do? What do I do with G-pose?
So when you have the UI up, type /gpose. And you can, you know, it's got the controls there. You can tilt and pan the camera around and press spacebar. And then press it again, I think. There we go. That way everyone faces the camera. And then if you press, I think it's 1 or maybe 2 on the top row, it'll pause everything. So you get it like in between the animations.
Alright, everyone's just repeating an animation, so...
Yeah, that's why you pause it.
Like while they're in the middle of it?
Yeah, like before it loops. There
Oh, okay. Like this?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then you can tilt the camera a little bit, nudge it up a bit. Well, game says otherwise, Tozu. You can also use your scroll wheel to zoom in and out.
All right.
And then if you press R, it'll just hide all the UI here.
Nope, R isn't doing anything for me.
Oh, Control-Alt/, apparently. Wow. That's a weird combo, but...
Should we get the chocobo in the picture?
I suppose. Oh wait, no. There's a setting you can change that. If you unhide the UI again, that weird combo control alt slash. Go to the. I think it's the last button on the list there.
Camera.
On the right, on the group post settings. Yeah.
This one?
I think it's that one. Yeah. And then dismiss uncheck companion. There you go.
All right.
And then if you just tap W once or twice, it'll pan the camera up a little, or tilt it up. There you go.
Oh, we didn't want a full body shot? We wanted to kind of like zoom in like this?
It's your call how you want to frame it. I just figure that way we get like Alexander in the picture and we're in the picture. And... yeah. G-pose is like a whole other layer of the game to learn how to play with.
Maybe want to get Alex in the background? Okay. So, I mean, we can... yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. What do you think?
Yeah. Go for it.
Awesome.
And then when you're done, just hit escape.
Awesome. Let me... let's see. Shift tab, I think? Nope. Okay. I just want to make sure that I got the pictures, so let me just verify that real quick.
Yeah, it's a bit of a ride.
Yeah, you think?
Those last two were brutal.
Yeah. Let's see. Show on disk. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna pop it into Final Fantasy Raid Crew. There we go. That's the one I got.
Nice.
Fantastic. I posted a couple screen caps in the Raid Crew chat. Oh, awesome. Cool. Thank you, Ryu. Now we have to do it on Savage mode with Tozu.
No.
Right on. Well, I think that's going to do it for me tonight.
Yeah, I was going to say, this has been kind of an extra stream. Like, you've put in an extra at least hour, if not 2 hours. But yeah. I think it's safe to say it was worth it. You seem like you had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was rad. Yeah, we gotta do another one.
Well, good news. There's lots more to do.
Nice. So let's see. Let's find somebody to raid.
All right. In the meantime, I will drop out of voice. So, thank you for having me along. We'll do it again sometime.
Awesome. Thank y'all. I think I'm gonna drop call too, but I'm gonna stay streaming just a little bit longer while we look for somebody to raid. Alrighty. Good night, folks. I'm gonna drop call. There we go. Okay. So, who are we gonna visit tonight? No worries, Tozu. It was a joy having you around. And hopefully for the next one, we could get Corrosia into it. And then on top of that, get Turba to join too, if they're available. That would be awesome. Let's see. Let's see what Ragehound is doing. Ragehound is playing Final Fantasy XIV. Doing a Studium and Tombstone grind. Let's see. Maybe. I raided Sky last night. You know what? A while back, Ragehound raided me while I was playing Final Fantasy, and that was amazing. It was heckin' amazing. Otherwise, I would have never known, Ragehound was, a Final Fantasy streamer. And I think we should return the favor tonight. She's actually kind of almost in the same spot. She's in Radzat Han right now, and I think is going to be doing some Studium stuff. So let's go visit her. So again, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It was a blast. It really was. It really was. It was amazing. Thank you Trinity, thank you Tozu, and thank you Ryu for, making up an awesome party that we just kicked butt tonight. And thank you for sticking with it when we were just, wiping and wiping and wiping in that one area. I know it's pretty frustrating to have to go through all of that, but thanks for sticking by us. And we really, I don't know. I'm just getting all kind of weird right now because I'm tired and I'm hungry. But thank you all so much. It really means a lot. I can't wait for the next one. But at any rate, that's enough for me tonight. We're going to head on over to Ragehound, who's playing some Final Fantasy also. And, yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. Don't forget, tomorrow, Sarah, Paula, and I will be doing some Borderlands, and that'll be hilarious. So, that'll be 6 p.m. PST. Alrighty. Until then, have a great night. Stay safe. And hope to see each and every one of you tomorrow night. Alrighty. Take care, folks. Have a good one.